It's working. Finally. Sorry. I had to unplug it yesterday. And I had forgot. Hey, Led. How you doing? Oh, I'm doing okay, I guess. Uh, falling behind, man. My brother visiting has really thrown a wrench in my scheduling. So I love him dearly, but I need some I need some free time back. It's supposed to be like 70 something today. I'm excited. Though I have like no time to go outside today. Still means I can like open the windows and shit. Or just cough to death. It's an option too. Yeah, no, we've had a fucking beautiful week, man. 60s and 70s and no rain, which for this time of year is unheard of. Stupid sickness. Go away. Uh-oh, this lure might not be it. Have you learned anything new, lad? Figuring it out, learning the ocean? This is like your homeland. You should know all this anyway. Should be simple. Yeah, it's practically your homeland, though. It's like your neighbor. It's certainly closer to you than me, alright? No, nothing IRL. That's pretty much been the game for me in a nutshell. A few things have worked, but not amazingly. Like, I think the biggest difference is we just throw big shit here in the States. A lot of big lures without questioning it, where everything here is run so small. And not to say the game is wrong, but it is. Because it's not like the fish in Europe are really that different. It's just technique differences. I mean, you're throwing some pretty big shit too, Led, aren't you? Not quite American Mike Pike and Muskie lures, but no, you guys, Weston's got some fucking massive shit, don't they? You can probably get your hands on Weston gear, can't you? Yeah. Yeah, I've got a Weston See the Perch that I bought like some many years ago because of a British pike fisherman. That fucker's got to be like 25, 30 centimeters. Yeah, I don't fuck with Savage Gear here. You actually like their stuff? I hate most of their shit. The 4D Roach. Is that a glide bait? Not if you're trolling it. I don't think so. He is big. I really want to get into some bigger glide baits, but fuck, man, the price tag on them is nuts. I should have bought one the other day. They had it on clearance, but I'm so goddamn poor. The I'm in the northern part of the United States where the big baits still aren't super popular here. Doesn't just get shredded after one. 23 where to grind. Man, it's been so long since I've been that level. I don't even know what lakes you have unlocked. Lead probably knows better than me. That man's fucking flew past me and caught right up to me and probably passing me. I think it depends on how you want to fish. Oh, it's just a small cod. I was hoping it was a big place. Savage Gear 4D Roach. Okay. A line through. Okay. You control that, huh? You like spinning. Corey's still probably going to be fucking hard to beat, though it's been a while. I'm just amazed it stays down. Lead and doesn't end up on the top of the water. Oh, is it just heavy? I think Bad Juju's going to come out this weekend, and I might go after some pike. I think spawn's over for pike. Should be about over. Might get some late ones. 216 grams. Yeah, it's pretty heavy, ain't it? Hey, ain't got time for that. Oh, that fucker popped off. You got it done, Lead, in a hurry. I mean, Volkov can be really good. It's just, I'm in the same boat you're having, where I just struggle to find fish. I'll have days where I can get into them, but that's such a big body of water, man. It can be such a pain in the ass to stay on them. But the consistency of trolling Corey has always been reliable. I swear, man. I get up, spend like an hour to wake up, get my kid to school. Nobody fucking texts me. The minute I go live, everybody decides. Oh, I have a fish. I'll take all those. I think they do okay. They're a little small, but I'll take them. Panic popper. I'll have to Google it. Yeah, dude, that one place I like to go pike fishing, it's like all top water. Though I've got some new ideas this year on how to bust through the grass and maybe get some attention. You're just fishing these small pockets, grassy pockets, man, and it's tough to get enough action in such a small amount of open water to like draw anything's attention. So that's why top water does so much is so much easier. You know, you can keep that action going, throw to the other side of it, bring it across those openings where they're gonna hit. They rarely want to blow right up through that nasty grass. I mean, they'll do it, but when they do, they usually fucking miss. Yeah, I mean, it's grass all the way to the top. Thick, heavy, matted shit. Also a creek mouth, so it's at the back of a lake, a creek mouth at the back of a lake, so like collects all the duckweed and garbage back there too. When it's just duckweed, it's fine. You can just cast right through that shit, reel right through that shit. They don't care. But the grass stacks up, builds up back there. If that place was closer, I'd pretty much live there. I haven't even got my boat running yet this year. I need to, so I can put that fucker back up for sale. It's crazy how many toys kids get nowadays. I feel like every parent I know has a fucking toy room for their kids. Shame, led, shame. has a toy, an entire room of their house dedicated to toys for their kid or kids, and it is just overflowing, every inch of the floor covered in toys. Not throwing judgment at the parents, just I don't remember me or any of my friends having that level of junk. I had a toy box, like a legit toy box and a closet, and that was it, man. If your shit didn't fit in there, I remember getting tons of stuff for Christmas, but a lot more of it was outdoor. Or maybe I just thought it was a ton of stuff. I almost missed a fish myself. Morning, Haikoa. Fishy, it's different than what it was yesterday, which is interesting. Same spot, same bait, completely different fish, but catching them. The birds. It sucks. It's fucking warm out. I want to go outside, chat. I wish I could do more IRO. Can I just strap you to my back and carry you around like my little baby? I'm hoping we can go get new phones today. Then maybe I can start doing some more of that too. You know more things about me? That's a little creepy, but sure. Like how I put my socks on? Oh, you said but. Then we know. I don't care if you know about me, honestly. Go ahead. What do you want to know? Are you a sock shoe, or a sock shoe, sock, shoe, shoe? Sock. I put socks on immediately. Love socks, wear them all the time. A small eel spout? Yeah, I found some. They're shallow water if you read about them. I don't know where you're fishing, but they're not a deep water fish. According to the game, you actually probably just know about them as well. Socks during sex? I mean, we have eel spouts apparently too in the States. I would wear socks during sex. It doesn't bug me. I make a point to try to take them off just because people make such a big fucking deal about it. But like in the heat of the moment, you know, like we're headed to bed. I'm not. I'm not worried about what's coming off. I'm only ripping off what's necessary. And socks is rarely it. And like people make such a big deal about the socks and sex thing. It's ridiculous because like legitimately, I have had plenty of sex where my pants didn't even come off, and you're all are worried about socks. Yeah, I was catching eel spouts from shore actually. They just weren't very big. There was a bunch of orders for them yesterday. Yeah, the quality is bad today. And I feel like every time I try to go up a size, I just don't catch shit. The condom coming off? I don't think that's a thing that happens with normal wieners, Kake. I mean, a non-foot fetish. There's like touching that goes on with the feet, maybe. You don't want a socked foot against your legs. You can throw a 350 gram? I must have bought the wrong rod. No, it never happens, Kake. I've literally never experienced that. Not once. Not even like a close call to that happening. I'm sorry about your thin anal dick. Remember, I got the spud. If I wear a fucking condom too long, I swear to God, it just becomes a cock ring. Of course, Kake, I'm 34 years old. I've done about all of it. I'm just saying, it ain't coming off. There's no fucking way. There is a, like, red fucking ring of death on my dick for hours if I wear a condom. There's no, you could, like, you gotta work to take it off. I break them all the time. That's my problem with them. This is a you issue, Kake. Maybe other people out there are struggling. Get the Magnum, but then they're fucking silly long. The Magnums are more comfortable, but it feels like my dick's not that long. Then they just feel silly. I mean, I know you only roll out what you need, but it just feels like it feels like I'm bragging and I don't need it. I wish you could get a Magnum in a regular packaging. You know, that it wasn't some fucking over the top black and gold fancy packaging. Because I'm not trying to brag, I just wanted a little more comfort, you know? Because I don't have anything to brag about. I have an uncomfortably thick dick. That's what I've been told. It's not a square. It's a cube. I'm gonna ask all day though, Kake. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. I don't think people in general have this issue of condoms coming off. I literally didn't think that was ever a thing. I wasn't fucking with you. I was being dead serious. You're using. I would agree, lad. I feel like they're supposed to be a tight fit. It doesn't matter. There's a fucking rubber band. I mean, unless they make condoms different in Switzerland, there's a rubber band down there. There's no amount of lube that's gonna. I'm, I'm not trying to. I think you had a good looking dick. It didn't look bad. I've seen it. It looked like a pretty solid dick, but maybe it was a little narrower than we realized. I didn't have a banana for scale. Not really your girth. Yeah. See, when you got a kind of short dick like me, then you got to throw the girth in there so that your numbers sound better. Even though no one knows what girth is supposed to be, you still throw it out there. Just add an extra rubber band. I'm like, now, no bullshit, had no idea this was a problem people struggled with. Hmm. The more you know. How do you even measure girth? Uh, there's a few different ways. You can do it the easy way, which is with just a cloth tape measure. Or if you really want the scientific way, you use a pair of calipers and do some math. Do I just tell people my diameter? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm a 6 by 6. I'm the same length as I am around. It's just facts. That's circumference, not diameter. Right. Whatever, dude. I don't need to remember the fucking terminology for a circle. When's the last time I did this? When I measured my dick. Dick squared. Though it's not a circle either, it's an oval. So, like, also kind of irrelevant. Someone else struggles with the condom fit. I haven't tried the small ones, but like, I don't know. Same deal. I don't know. They have less obvious packaging. I just wish the packaging wasn't an issue. Ain't nobody out here trying to advertise their dick before. Let's just get to business and then you'll get to know. You know? Rabbit, thank you for the 30 months. And some people love a long, thin anal dick, as we call them, thanks to excessive profanity. You got to find your glass slipper. I have never really compared condom brands side by side either to see, but I'm sure they have like slight variances. Me, my brother, and my dad apparently all look very similar. I feel like I look a lot more like my dad than my brother, but people tell me I look a lot like my brother. Yeah, twisted. I mean, I just don't really need them. Width, as in just across. Okay, that seems wrong. That seems very wrong. That's a fucking what, 4.5 inches? I mean, I don't know, dude. I'm just saying that ain't width. Y'all fucking putting a pack of cigarettes in there. Circumference? Oh, that's a small circumference. Huh. Maybe I'm even girthier than I realized. I just joke about my girth mainly. Has become such a specific word. You're not wrong. Yeah, I feel like if anyone says the word girth, I immediately assume they're discussing a dick. Yeah, exactly, Rabbit. I hear you. Yeah. Again, I'm not trying to brag because I don't think I have a great dick. I think I have like a very specific clientele. Uh, but this blows me away because I had like it is a painful removal. You know when you wear a rubber band on your finger for a while and you take it off and it like hurts where you left it? That's me every time. I don't know, Kaikoa. I ain't found that out yet. I need to get a vasectomy, dude. I want to bad. Never seen the word. I feel like I've heard girth used by old folks once in a while, but rarely. You feel like that should not be the case. I mean, true, but I never have the issue you're having, so that's something. I mean, it depends. I was gonna say that earlier too, Casey. Like, there, so I can't wear a condom that long. Like, if I tried to wear one for 2 hours, I would have to take it off. Like, I would lose it. I would lose my erection due to the, uh, you know, You kind of keep like a fake erection, like a cock ring. You keep like a fake trapped blood erection, but you lose like a real erection. It's fucking weird feeling. It's like fucking with a prosthetic dick. Nun sperm. That's a lot of work that goes into a vasectomy, huh? I need to get one though. It hurts to nut. I don't even care to come though, so I'm fine with it. Yeah, the job interview. Congrats. I hope it goes well. Iced nuts. Is that even like viable or accessible? I don't. I had heard that that was still a long way out from being available. Nice, Ev. Traxxas, thank you for the 63 months. Have you ever had a condom fall off? It's gonna be the question of the day. Hey, a place. Yeah, that's what I thought, Casey. That was still forever out. They don't care about men's birth control. Traxxas didn't answer me. God damn it, Traxxas. This is why we can't have nice things in here. How am I supposed to learn? Okay, if you're trying to figure out a way to measure your girth, you can also just do the classic wrap a piece of paper around it and then measure lay the paper out flat and measure the paper. Then you just need a regular like ruler or tape measure or a string. But everyone has a piece of paper. When the fuck is that? When's the server going down? I guess not everyone has a soft, I call them a cloth measuring tape. My mom used to steal them from the hospital for us. They used them to measure babies. 1 hour from now? No! You're at work. Oh. It says April 11th. What do you mean? April 12th at 4 a.m. April 11th, 10 p.m. Eastern. Oh. Never mind. It says 10 p.m. Eastern. It says my time zone. I didn't read it good. I saw CEST in there. You are making a strip that has a circumference, though, just to mentally compare? There you go. Put me on there. Make sure I'm in there. Though, like, they teach everybody growing up to, like, figure out measurements, you know, using your hands. And I'll tell you right now, that's a perfect representation. You don't learn anything like that? Yeah, it's like a short way to, like, we'd measure parts of our hands, our fingers and stuff like that to, like, know 4 inches, 5 inches, a centimeter. It even works for centimeters. Do my small hands? Maybe, but we could test this, Rabbit. Let me just see the look on your face when I pop it in. Where did Trax? Why won't he answer my question? I'm upset. Nobody's allowed to resub today without answering the question. Like I had heard, it's funny though because I've heard that like a million times over. I've heard that in like TV and movies, but I just thought it was just another TV movie thing. Turns out those things are more based on reality than I realized. Yeah, just get a bunch of boys in the bathroom, Kake, and do a quick study. I'm telling you, dude, comparing dicks with your bros is like a confidence builder, even if your dick isn't that impressive. Cause like, you know, you get to really a real world experience. You can see pictures, you can read averages, but like, get 6 dudes in the room and just have it out with each other. A girl asked your I don't know that I've ever had a girl ask my measurements. I took a stellar dick pic the other day. Like I've never taken a dick pic in my entire life that I was proud of until the other day. That sound effect added something to our conversation. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Never taken a dick pic in your life? Like, I'm secretly into it. You'd be so upset if the photo ended up in your DMs. It won't. I never sext or send dick pics on the internet due to my fear of losing my job forever. So if you ever see a picture of my face and my dick, it's photoshopped. Or any conversation I've ever had with a woman, it's fake. It's 6 inches. It's obnoxiously thick. I tried to tell you, dude. I didn't actually. My wife tried to tell me. My first girlfriend too, actually. We stayed friends for quite a while afterwards. And I remember her like next boyfriend. She's like, you know, his dick is good. And I was like, oh, I'm glad. I'm happy for you. And she's like, yeah, it's like longer but way skinnier. And I was like, that's good. And she's like, yeah, that's good. And I was like, oh, damn. Turns out it's a me thing. Obnoxiously thick. What can I say? Hey there, pal. Be it. Oh, that's a cusk. Kake has a good dick. I'm not lying. I wouldn't lie to him. I'd tell him if he had a tiny dick. He has a good dick. And like a nice flaccid dick, you know? Which I'm jealous of. I feel like a nice flaccid dick has a lot of uses. He could still work on his bush maintenance, but other than that, it looked better last time I saw it. I forgot I got a dick update. It's still a decent dick. I don't think it being a grower has. Well, I've never had. I mean, I've never had like a 6 inch flaccid dick to know, but now we can do a little study here while we're on the topic of dicks, our favorite topic. I feel like as a grower, a true grower, tiny, tiny flaccid penis. Um, I have an unnatural ability to get an erection. Just easy as can be. And I feel like everybody I know with a good solid everyone I know that's a shower has to put a little more work into an erection. Needs a little more help getting there. A fucking breeze blows just right through my jeans and I'm rock hard. Which is weird. You'd think it would be the other way around. But I feel like in my experience, everyone I know with a tiny flaccid dick, a long flaccid dick would be annoying. I don't know. I don't feel like it would be any in your way as much as your balls. It's not like it cares about anything. It can just slap around and do its thing. And I mean, I'll rate your dicks. I don't care. Keeps the damn thing out of the way. Tiny dick. More my dick isn't tiny, okay, sir? And I think you're making things up here, but oh, that's true. You are a doctor. Never mind, sir. Officer. Hi, Panda Boy. You ever had a condom come off? I don't think it is that subjective. Yeah, you have? Oh, huh. Well, there's one. It's the question of the day. I'm a wizard. Thank you for the gift sub. Have you ever had a condom come off? Not super often. No, just an ever. It was just an ever question. I'm not like I'm really not dick shaming here. I'm just curious if this is a normal people problem. Think no. Okay. I feel like you'd remember it. I feel like what do you do in that situation? I mean, she's got to know, right? Where friction was above average. All right. I feel like you might have been the one to say the friction above average thing earlier, and I kind of ignored it. Lube's cool, dude. Have you heard of it? They make it for a reason. Like, be kind, dude. If friction is a problem for you, it's a problem for her. Like, you should address the friction problem in the room. Do both of you a favor and address the friction problem. Nobody wants that. Neither side wants that. Don't just keep powering through, man. And thank you for the tier 2 in the 89 months. You ever had a condom fall off? Muscular tension outside would kind of grab. All right. Well, I've never fucked a graboid, so I don't know what you're talking about then. I guess continue with your weird business. I've been grabbed. What the hell's a skin? Yeah, I've broke plenty. That's listen. We're just a bunch of adults here, so I can be honest with you and tell you that like I hate condoms. Don't use them regularly. Should use them more, etc., etc. But when I do, they just break like fucking. I got like a 50% success rate. I don't feel like there's enough of a gripper that's gonna fucking pull my condom off. I gotta work to get it off. There's no vagina that can do that. You need thumbs to get my condom off. That's all I'm getting at. If you don't have thumbs, it's not happening. Breaking and coming off are very different. Yeah. One is the condom breaks, and the other one is the condom comes off. I don't know. I can't describe it any better than that. You leave behind a Ziploc bag. I do only fuck for love. Oh no, they're different things. We're just specifically discussing in this scenario someone said that they have a problem occasionally where their condom comes off. Usually post cum, they claim the additional lubricant caused by their ejaculate makes their condom flip off. And I'm just sitting here thinking I've never experienced that. I've like had to be very careful to try to get the rubber band from outside of the trench it's caused in my skin hole. Not hole, skin. And I was just wondering if this was the thing that people deal with. I think we should work on condom fitment. I think we should have a class together, chat, like a TED talk on condom fitment. They don't make good ones though. I've always felt this way. Because in order to go up in girth, you go ridiculously up in length. If anyone's ever unrolled a Magnum condom, you could fit like 3 regular dude dicks in there. There are 3 sizes that I'm aware of: a small, a regular, and an extra. I think it just goes extra large, but it's just large. No, Magnum does do like a 2XX or something actually, but that's just dudes buy to brag, I think. Try non. I sounds like I want it to squeeze at the base. Knowing that slip off is a possibility, I don't think I want to. Ooh, look at that boy. Wonder when those trophy. Yeah, I knew a dude who rocked the small ones confidently, just a long thin dick. He said he just felt like he filled it up better. Hey, more to him. I've seen his dick. It wasn't a bad dick. But yeah, I felt like Magnums had a better break rate because, and in my head it was because they were just too long. How many dicks have I seen? Like 12 at least, maybe more. Not counting porn. Thousands if you go to porn. At least 12 IRL dicks, yeah. I've probably seen more IRL dicks than vaginas. Actually, I'm sitting here doing some math. It's a low bar. Well, not all of us are in the military. I none of those dicks were seen in. These are dicks that were shown to me, not dicks that were like I accidentally witnessed. Yeah, we didn't shower nude in my school. Yeah, no, everyone brought gym shorts. There was no dicks in school. I don't know who started that trend at my school, but I respect them. You didn't shower after gym? Weird. You recently went to an ocean naked with your friend's boyfriend. Okay, you're a man? Are you straight? I feel like this could have been borderline someone's upset about this situation. I need more details. You're okay, you're not straight. And they were cool. Your friend was cool with that? Oh, she. Okay. Okay, okay. That's different. It's funny that I don't know. In my head I thought this was a three-man scenario. But now it feels you know what? Wait, so you're gay, they're a straight couple, right? Now it feels fair, right? He'll never have that like doubt about you, and if he ever does, she knows you've seen him naked. Like I feel like that's a fair trade. You can be better friends with her now that you've seen her boyfriend naked. It's a it's a good relationship balance. A nice building experience. Yeah, I support it. I'm in on it. People can't date before they see each other naked. Not really. This is why I can't support online love. Like I'll admit I've said I'm dating someone online, but like in my mind, we're not dating until we fucked. Cuz that's like such an important part of a relationship. No, I don't mean think it has to have any subtext. I think it's like I'm being like I'm laughing but I'm also being genuine. I think it's like a true bonding comfort thing, you know? Especially because he clearly or they clearly said uh they're friends with a girlfriend, which means they're not really good friends with her boyfriend. But that's a bonding experience. Yeah, see? I that's exactly what I would have thought, Panda. I support it. And I would if it was me, if I was the dude in that scenario who just got naked with you, like I would feel more comfortable with you and my girlfriend. Unless you were hanging hog. Like just tons of hog. Then I might have been like, ugh. If you're absolutely shredded with a huge hog, maybe not. You've never seen anyone naked that you didn't date for a while. Well, you and I do things differently. And that's wild to me. Like, again, I've definitely had a few relationships where the word that we're dating has been said. And this is another maybe American issue of dating. Boyfriend and girlfriend seems silly as a 30-year-old. I think we just say dating now. But I'm not going to actually consider what we have a relationship. That being said, I'm not like out sleeping around or anything like that. I'm just not going to, I'm not as invested in it until we at least have slept together. Yeah, that's what I mean, Zev, right? Like, I may have serious interest and feelings over online and like be very genuinely interested to get to know you, but until we fucking smashed uglies, he was like bigger than me, so it was good. Yeah, nice. I love that. Honestly, thank you for sharing. You need to build up confidence. You want to fuck? I I'm very grateful that I haven't been in a lot of those relationships because my brain likes to hate me. So the majority of my relationships have been like, whoops, we fucked, and now we should probably talk about this. And like that works better for me. Ooh, that's a lad. That's got to be like 60 silver. Since 13. Are you happy? I know that sounds fucked up. That's why I laugh. Are you both happy? Like, genuinely? Yeah, you are. I love that. I'm so happy for you. I think that's so cute. Like, I think that's the one thing that bugs me the most about, like, being divorced is when I see all these adorable "we've been together forever" posts, and I'm like, God, I gotta live so long to be together forever with somebody now. There goes dying early. At 13, I mean, you most likely haven't been with anyone else. I don't know, dude. That's super cute. I hope you've had a wonderful, like, building experience with each other and not just been boring. One and only person you've dated. Wow. 0 kids. It's been great. I mean, that was weird, but cool. Are you gonna? People fucking hate children. Don't plan on it. Does she want them? Or they? Oh, you said woman. Okay, sorry. No, she does not. And if she did, we probably would. So you want one, kinda. Or you're just that smart. Just that. No, I meant when I said either you don't want them or you're just that smart, would have been that you want them, but you're willing to say no because you want to keep your wife happy. That would have been why you were smart. Did you say married? No, you didn't say married either. Did you not even? You did the opposite. You'd be willing to say yes. Married 10 years in June. Oh, you got married young too. Really young. I mean, you are like statistic breaking relationship over here. I love it. Good for you guys. Got together incredibly young. And married incredibly young. And then didn't have any children. Yeah, you're breaking all the stats. That's still, though, like a 21-year-old wedding is super young. At least, I think, for as young as you are. It wouldn't have been 20 years ago. No, no, I'm like really no judgment. Dude, I think everybody's got to do whatever they feel comfortable with doing, and there's no one like relationships are fucking wild, dude. I don't think an outsider's perspective can really. Especially someone who hasn't met you. Like maybe I was thinking, maybe an outsider's perspective, if I spent a bunch of time with you, like, hey, That's cute, though. Congratulations. I'm cheering for you. Get fucked, Raptors. Selfish of you not to give her grandkids. Oh, the irony, huh? Oh, the irony. Oh, yeah, that helps too, Zone. Keep people off your back. Did I drive through your town once before, Zone? I felt like this. I try to remember everybody, but I struggle. Buttered buns. I thought so. Damn it. I should have just guessed and then sounded like I was smart. But what if I was wrong? I don't like to be wrong. I'm sure I'll drive through there again. It's just like on my way. And you do not. Really? You're planning a vasectomy soon. So still fucking good, too. Good for you. Would she be mad if you were talking about it? Because, like, I'm super curious. Nash doesn't mind. Like, are you still trying new shit, or have you just burned through it all? I almost feel like you want to slow burn that. You want to take your time. Yeah, that's fair. Actually, just to get a vasectomy for her sake and not have to deal with birth control nightmares. A couple years got boring for sure. Yeah, this. I mean, I don't know. I'm a weirdo though, dude. Have a good day at work or night. Speaking of me and my sex life, on the topic of me being a weirdo, I've been doing this little bit of, sexting and whatnot. And, like, my problem is I don't really give a shit, right? Like, I don't care. There's nothing I want or need in the bedroom, right? Like, it does not matter to me. Which makes me a bad sexter. Cause like I can make up a bunch of shit and pretend like it's something I really, really want. But then I'm worried I'm gonna Like my dad had a girlfriend once who was really mad at me and my brother because we wouldn't. We kept telling her we didn't like what she cooked, and she's like, "Well, what do you guys like?" And my brother was like, "Pop Tarts," and I'm like, "Bananas." And then that's all that woman bought. The same cinnamon Pop Tarts and bananas every single time she went to the grocery store, right? So I'm afraid with sexting that if I'm like throwing out some random things just to try to be hot, that I'm gonna trap myself in this like, man, what if I, just I just don't care, dude. Like it does not matter to me, and in the cheesiest way possible. Like I just want, as long as if you're having a good time, I'm having a good time. And I just want to do whatever works for you, and then I'm good. Like I'm gonna come anyway or not, don't care. But I'm not, there's not one specific thing that I'm like, oh God, I hope this happens. Yeah, so like it's good. I like that side's good for me, Zone. I get to find out what they're into, but the problem is the return. The return for me is always dry because I'm like, I'm overcomplicating that. No, I'm not. I mean, I'm getting through it fine. It's a way out of my comfort zone. It's not something I ever do. I'm just saying that like I would never do it anyway. This is all hypothetical. I would never sext because it could end up on the internet in a twit longer, and I'd have to fucking explain it to y'all. Though it would just be funny. Um, but yeah, I'm like a fucking weird emotional dude. Like I don't give a shit about. I guess like a blowy or a handy once in a while. I want a lazy thing once in a while. Like sex is cool and all, but sometimes I just want to watch Jeopardy and get jacked off. Like that's it. That would be like if I was gonna ask for anything, it's like, let me come once in a while where I didn't have to work for it. That's all. But when it comes to sex, it don't matter. We can fuck any way you want. You'd rather not have anything? Dude, I hate the hate for hand jobs. I don't understand it. We all jerk off and then complain about a hand job. Like, who doesn't want someone else to jerk them off? It's just lazy business. I'm lazy. Dude, a hand job's great. Not to mention, again, it's like I mean, I'm down for any attention. Never had a good hand job. See, that seems like you're blaming the hand job when the issue is you're not helping someone give you a good hand job. Right, Zone? Because that's like such a nice thing to do for somebody. That's how I feel. If you're willing to just give somebody a handy and expect nothing in return, you're like a good you're a good person. Though y'all are real focused on the come part. Well, you got to put in a little work for the future, Kake. Again, I don't really fuck around with strangers, so I'm not gonna first date hand job on the couch watching Jeopardy doesn't isn't exactly what I'm discussing here. This is like, I'm trying to be zone. I'm trying to fucking build a life with somebody, you know? Yeah, you don't need any coaching anymore. Maybe once in a while you throw in like, "Hey, try this," just because you want to see. Well, that no, never mind. That sucked. Exactly. Yeah, yeah, yeah. See? I mean, Kim and I did fucking 12 years or whatever. If you're going to go for a walk, that's fair. Enjoy your walk. Try not to get a hand job, a disappointing hand job. And like, if you say you like blowjobs but not hand jobs, then I think you are an idiot. Because a blowjob is just a drooly hand job. That's it. That's it. There's So it sounds like the hand job would be fine if you just had a little spit on it. A lot warmer? Turn the fucking heat up. I don't know. Jesus Christ. You're complaining about the temperature of a hand job? How do you jack off, you fuck? I've literally never been toothed in a blowjob. This is another one of those things that I assume men just say to be assholes that isn't real. How can you not like a bit of teeth but not an aggressive hand? Oh my god, none of this makes sense. I thought too the hand job thing was a cut uncut debate, but I don't believe so because saying raw is definitely uncut. Women have notorious. Tell him to warm a hand up. Yeah, everyone expects this to be a meme game. It's just fishing in Russia. Actually, I'm in Norway now. They've moved on to other countries. Trying to rip it off. I mean, literally, never in my life. Maybe I've just been lucky in my hand jobs. But again, I think you're all too focused on the get there and get done. Just buy some hand warmers for the nightstand. That's how you make it 17 years. Instant bit and we stopped dating. Exactly, Jasky. That's what I'm getting at. If you want to touch my dick, like I don't care. I don't need the cum. I'm just grateful for the fact that you're like showing me that affection. Cause I'm just a stupid emotional bitch. Like I'm just grateful. Thanks for the dick touch. If it goes all the way, I'll be more thankful probably after my nap. But like, you know. Jasky, have you ever had a condom fall off? Post coitus. Like you were just cruising, like you were just cruising around, and it just oops fell off on your feet, or like, why didn't you take it off? I take it off instantly, like on withdrawal. Okay, okay. The way you worded that again, Jassy hitting me with like good word gives me the Coquet mentioned the post cum as using the extra lube as an excuse, but I could see you just lose some fucking you lose some girth, you know, pretty quickly. Yeah, you lose. It doesn't. Yeah. It just. I could see that. I didn't see the lube part. Just threw me for a fucking wild. Because that's the point of the reservoir tip. You shouldn't have cum running down the sides of your condom to lube up your rubber band to make it slip off. That should just not be a thing. In my world, that's an impossible feat. As a grower, I could see that. Yeah, like I could deflate quickly. It would depend on the scenario. Though I hate condoms. So if I come in one, I pretty much immediately want out. The tip is oh, maybe this is a big load issue. Maybe this has to do with y'all firing fucking break in the middle. Yeah, I have them break all the time. And you know, never mind. Throw average ropes? I think I throw below average ropes, which I'm not happy about. There's a surprising number of load lovers out there. They smell. Like number one, I'm a like really weird with scents, but condoms smell so fucking atrocious. What is a load lover? Anyway, you know, someone who just likes a good load. Get scented condoms. I can't imagine they really smell that much better. They stink. They stink to high hell. And like they stink worse in the moment for sure. The chocolate smells alright and has an okay flavor. I feel like I tried a strawberry once. And it just smelled like strawberry on top of condom. And not like a unique scent. Yeah, that doesn't say Foxy. Yeah, all I smell is the two separate scents trying. It's like spraying Febreze on a turd. There's still a turd under there, but now it also smells like really gross fake flowers. Hot and cold ones? Oh my god, I'm with you. I had a lady who really liked the hot stuff, and I fucking hate it. But I powered through. The word it's like friction activated too. Like so, the more I get in, the more I'm trying to get into it, the worse the heat gets, and it just ugh. But people like them, love them even. I got a glow in the dark condom once and got so I think I was a little bit stoned. But either way, I got a glow in the dark condom, put it on, got so excited about it, I just ran around until I lost my erection. It was funny. And you like can't reinflate a condom? Well, maybe you can, but I can't. Anytime you lose an erection in a condom, you gotta go next. You gotta switch out. Yeah, I had a lightsaber dick. It was so funny. They do. Some people like the warming. I'm not into it. They do cut off my blood circulation 100%. My dick is purple. My dick is fucked up. Wow. Ooh, slur from my ears, Anonymous. Thank you. It was good timing. Dude, I fucking hate this stupid face ID. That it cuts off circuit. Yeah, I was talking about it like it's almost like a cock ring. Uh, so it's like effective, but it's weird. If you've ever used a cock ring to keep an erection, I don't know. At least for me, it feels like a. It does. It's not a normal erection. It feels very different. You can tell that it's like fake. That it's only being sustained by pressure, and that you don't genuinely have an erection anymore. The Magnum ones are wider too, but they're 3 feet long, and that was my problem. I felt like I broke them a lot because they fucking unfurl worse, but they are wider for sure. I promise. Like quite a bit. Trojan said they aren't. I'm going to the Google machine. According to the Google machine, they are 2 inches. 2 inches. Yeah, 2 inches bigger in circumference, according to the Google. The Trojan said they aren't. Now it's TikTok. All right, which one was it? When TikTok says that someone says, you gotta still say TikTok says. Oh, it was Trojan's TikTok. Oh, well, that's weird. Oh, okay, never mind. Condom talk. According to my quick Google, it says 2 inches bigger. And the fucking XXLs are the same diameter as the XLs, but are for 8.5-inch plus dicks. Which the funny part about that is, there are a few out there. There are a few fucking gargantuan hogs like that out there, but there's no way there's that many to have a market for them. So that means hundreds of thousands of men are buying them and don't need them just to try to brag when they open their just so when they're tearing open their packaging. It's funny that there's an entire market that exists for condoms that are mostly unnecessary, except for like 0.01% of the population. Yeah, they do make a small too, and again, same deal. The small ones are harder to find. The XXL one goes into the survival kit for carrying water. If you're opening condoms with your teeth, that's why they're breaking? No. I'm not biting it in the middle. What am I supposed to do? How are you supposed to open them with your hands? They're all slippy and gross already. You would. I have no fingernails. It said Magnum is the same width. Huh. Right on Trojan.com, they are 30% longer and wider from Trojan's website. Okay, here might be the. No, that's still just regular. Oh, I have a fish. You just do it with your hands? I can't. Rarely. Now I have to worry about condom sizes. Yeah, I know. Listen, I'm like borderline feminist. I have a daughter, and it's absolutely changed me as a human being. But men get the short end of the stick in the sex department. Hey, Rev, have a good day. That's not actually true. I don't believe that in the slightest. Not at all. I've heard far too many stories about how just truly horrible men are to believe that in the slightest. But yeah, I know reforming. I just meant the whole erection condom extra bullshit step sucks as a man who like isn't trying to be a total scumbag. I realize that's not the case for the majority of. But no, that's just a lie. This is just me being upset at situation. No, dude, yeah, Jesky. I like I said, I want a vasectomy. Birth control's a fucking racket. Not even a racket. It's just disgusting. They've been making male birth control since I was a teenager, and I'm an old man now. I'll believe it when it's available for a reasonable price tag. I don't think the average man is better. I don't think so. I think the average man is fucking pretty awful, dude. I have like an unnatural amount of mom friends, and I don't think like any of them have more positive stories than negative. It's not. I didn't. Yeah, like I said, Jasky. If you want to think about beyond just I had to get hard and figure out a condom, sure. But I was just thinking about specifically that one scenario. Okay. Everything else, it's worse. Oh, the average man. I wouldn't even debate pleasure. That's like such a weird one, dude. I wouldn't even. That's not even. I'm not even talking about joy as much as just like truly disrespected. Both vasectomies and getting your tubes tied is a real fucking shit show if you're not old or already have enough children that they deem you okay, acceptable. Tubes tied way worse than vasectomy. Again, women get the short end of the stick there, like in everything. But they definitely are worried about keeping a strong population. Thank you, Geeky. Yeah, it could be a state or country thing too. I mean, we are kind of all over the world. This little maggot's doing well. Oh yeah, UK. That's completely different. Whole different thing. What the fuck is going on outside my house right now? They're not digging up my road, are they? Nope. They're doing weird garbage things. I feel like I could probably get away with it. I'm 34. I have a kid. I'm single. I think I could get away with it. If not, I'll just leave a condom on for a couple days and do it the old-fashioned way, the farm method. Tie it off till it falls off. Problem solved. I'll just do the whole kit and caboodle. Just give it a good stretch. I could leave my peanut and just do the cum nut. I was gonna Google about boners the other day and didn't actually, for reasons. Well, I can say it's. I don't know if I can say it. It's weird because the internet's weird. I just won't. I just won't. Holding out. I don't. It shouldn't be a problem. It shouldn't be a thing. It's just the internet's fucking weird. Let's put it that way. Yeah, they want you to come a bunch after a vasectomy. Everybody says that. I've talked to a few people about it. Yeah, twisting a nut sounds miserable. My cousin did it when he was a kid. And like he was too young to like speak on the topic of what was wrong with him. All right, so that's now that Jasky like brought it up. That was kind of my point. There was a mom who mentioned that she thinks her toddler-aged kid is getting erections, and I'm like, I don't think that's possible. But now y'all are making me question my own brain. I don't remember my dick getting hard. I could definitely get hard before I could come. I remember that. The wild thing to me is I don't remember the first time I nutted, and I feel like it's such. I remember jacking off and not being able to come, and there's something that happens, but it's not come. When you were like 5, that's why I didn't Google it exactly, Kake, because I was like, and that's why I didn't want to say it either, because it's like a potentially people could think you're a fucking psycho for even having it in your browser history. Wild. I do not remember it. I bet it was fucking confusing. You know what? I definitely had erections younger than I think I did. Now that I'm thinking about it, because I was totally jacking it at like 9, and that's maybe older than. Just as a concerned parent, please don't track this FBI in the Google search. That one is so funny to me. Again, kind of a weird topic, but my kid is, 10. She's got some 11-year-olds in her grade and stuff like that, and like kids are hitting puberty, and parents are freaking out like it's something that's completely unnatural and never happened. And I'm like, I think y'all are drunk. How have you fallen so far down the conspiracy theory rabbit hole that like hundreds of years of human existence just no longer exist in your brain? Yeah, like this was definitely a thing when we were kids too. Okay, well your niece is a little different there, but I, I meant more the physical parts of it, that not the. But it's really sad because like there are so many girls in my daughter's grade and above that like you can tell their parents haven't addressed it with them at all, and it's sad. Specifically, girls. Girls hit puberty before boys. If you didn't know that, men, I don't know how you missed it in middle school when all the girls were taller than you and had boobs, and you were still talking like this. That's pretty common. Yeah, gaming. Like most women, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, reach like peak adult body at like 14 or 15. That's like full height, everything. I don't know what a full 180 is. Okay. Not sure what you mean. I'm really not worried about whatever. Like, I'm excited to see my daughter grow up, however it plays out. I've talked a lot about this with some parents recently, and like, uh, as much as I'd love to protect her entirely, I know that's impossible. I also know that like I made a goddamn career off telling stories about my stupid youth mistakes and things like that, and turned out okay in the long run. I feel you gotta give them enough space to fucking grow up. I finally caught one, you little freak. It's not a singular age, no, for anybody. It's absolutely a range. Yeah, I mean, I'm scared of like us, falling apart a bit. I realize that like there's also the dad-daughter dilemma of like I'm not gonna get hugs and cuddles and things uh, that I do now. Those, that relationship between us will inevitably change. And yeah, like that's sad, I guess. But I'm also young enough. And I've said this since Alice was a baby, and I've said, I really stand by this. I feel like parents put so much emphasis on those years with their children and forget that they have like twice as many years with them as an adult. I'm excited to see my daughter as her own individual. She already is. She went clothes shopping and bought horrible, hideous outfits that her and her mother and I both hated. It. Obviously, I didn't say anything, but I'm happy to see she's becoming her own individual. Even though I know that a lot of that is like social media and school and other influences, but yeah, teenagers just get shitty. They're going through a lot. I hope she continues to stay close to me and talk with me, and we talk. We really fucking talk. It's crazy how much that girl and I just sit around having conversations. Her phone was dead the other day for like 5 hours, and all we did was just hang out, watch TV, and talk. I love it, and I know that'll change to a degree, but I hope I can keep some of it. But like I said, I don't want to shelter her so bad that she doesn't get to make some of the same fucking mistakes I did. Her mom doesn't want to do any of the like girl talks, sex talks, any of that stuff either, which I hope will help me in the long run. That her and I had to kind of step out of the normal box of dad daughter relationship and have conversations that. Cashier, thank you for the 44 months. Yesterday she was asking me which of her shorts were too short. Like, and again, some people fucking be weird, but uh, I was grateful that she was comfortable enough to ask me. And tried to be honest and not a dad, Because I think that's part of it too. I could have been I could have been the dad that just said they're all too fucking short. Put some pads on. But, I tried to be hip. Hip. I don't know, man. I think they do allow space for friendships, Nickel. I don't agree with that. I understand what you're trying. I think I understand what you're trying to say. Like because of the boundaries you have to set as a parent, because of the rules you have to enforce as a parent, that it can definitely affect your friendship. But I think I've always or said for a while now that parenting is just building a relationship with a tiny human being. Um, there's not anything special. It doesn't take any talents. You just have to be able to build a relationship with a human being, and that means setting boundaries that are fair for both of you. Um, and yes, because of the parent dynamic, because I'm protecting her. I do have to set some boundaries that I could never set for a friend. But I don't know. It really feels a lot like a friendship at times. I do consider her feelings, and I believe she truly considers mine, which is baffling. She's 10. I don't see many people who are just buddies with their kids. I see if I was going to complain about parents today, like some kind of boomer, I see too many parents that are trying to live up to these fake ideas of what parenting is. It's a lot of having fun and then yelling and having fun and yelling, avoiding any real conversations or like I see so many helicopter parents. That I don't even know how to explain it, man. The amount of parents I know that are incredibly overprotective and what you like what as a kid I would have called strict. But their kid doesn't listen at all. And I think it's just cuz they all they do is like go through the motions of parenting. They don't actually like when someone mentioned earlier they told their kid it was inappropriate. If you're going to tell your kid something is inappropriate, explain why. If you're going to tell a kid something is bad, explain why. They can understand it. Use examples. Compare it to your real life, to your life as an adult. You do not buy the boat, you rent the boat. You buy all your gear. I overreact sometimes. I've apologized to my daughter more times than I'm proud of. Well, I don't know. At least I apologize. I think their parents put their kids in a lot of situations that they can't explain it to them and then leave their kids fucking confused and wondering. I don't know. Parents suck. I'm not amazing or anything, but I just see so many parents yelling at their kids. And I'm not saying yelling is all bad. There are times I have yelled, and there are times I think you need to. And times you can't help it because you're a fucking human being with emotions. But that yelling at their kids and getting no results, and then they're just, that snowball is building. Like so many angry parents that are just always on that edge of yelling, always on the edge of being mad. I wish I was better with words. Because, like, it's even like doing things with your kids. You try to do things with your kids to have fun and make them happy. But what you do, and I see this all the time with parents, is they make plans in their head of how the day is going to go. They decide how they're going to make their kid happy. And when their kid doesn't react the way they want, and then when they come home and their kid is still a shitty mood, like, you didn't let your kid make any of the decisions along the way. You didn't go with the flow at all and see what your kid was enjoying, what your kid wasn't. It's like a kid getting a fucking big Christmas present and having more fun with the box. Um, don't say anything about it. Just be happy your kid is having fun. So many people make big trips to Disney or big trips to the water park or birthday parties, and then it doesn't go the way they expected, and the parents get super frustrated. I'm trying to do something nice for you, but like you're not really. What you're doing is you're going through the motions of what you think would be a fun day for your kid without fucking including your kid at all. All you did was drag your kid along and then get frustrated when your kid didn't behave or enjoy it or whatever the case may be. Didn't react the way you expected them to. And then you sit around and think your kid is, ungrateful. But like, even if a kid thinks they want something and then they get there and they don't enjoy it, yeah, they'd never been there before. They didn't know. How can you be mad about it? You're upset because you wasted money, and now you're taking it out on your kid who'd never been. But yeah, there's so many Instagram parents, I guess is the best way to put it, that like are convinced they are doing what their kid wants. And not to toot my own horn, because it's fucking awkward to act like I'm better than anyone, because I'm just figuring this shit out. But like Alice showed up, and maybe I disappointed her. Maybe she's lying, but Alice showed up for Easter. She'd already got an Easter basket from her mom. She'd already got an Easter basket from Grandpa. And I was like, what do you want for Easter? And she's like, everyone just thinks I want candy. And I was like, well, what do you want for Easter? She's like, I don't really know. And I was like, well, you want to just go shopping? And she's like, yep. So we drove around. She's like, ooh, let's go there. We went to a store. She bought some clothes and we went home. I could have bought her more fucking candy just because I'm supposed to buy her an Easter basket full of candy. I could have made a ham and mashed potatoes and made everyone sit around at the fucking table and pretend that we really wanted to do that for Easter, but we didn't. We went shopping, we went to the park, we ate Taco Bell at the lake. I let her decide some things she wanted to do. Like I said, it's building a relationship with another human being. Is a very picky eater and won't try anything. That one's a hard one. I don't have a great solution for that. I will give my school all the credit in the world. They do this 2 Bite Club where the kids at school all try different things and get a little reward for how many they try. And like parents try the same technique of I'll give you a reward for trying. I'm not against bribery. Sometimes bribery do be working. But in the peer pressure situation of seeing all your friends do it, it definitely worked really well and gave Alice this like curiosity and willingness to try things. She does really well with it, man. Because I do think the pressure of a group setting helped for her. There are probably kids at school. I haven't asked Alice. I should. I will. There are probably kids at her school that still don't try a goddamn thing, but it worked for her. Concept called attunement. I don't know anything about concepts. I'm just winging it, dude. I'm just fucking trying to figure it out. Oh, absolutely, peer pressure can be a good thing. Because there's like 2 types of comfort zone, right? There's like getting pushed out of your comfort zone to do something you really absolutely do not want to do. And then there's getting pushed that tiny bit you need to try something that you're curious about but scared. You know what I mean? I, I remember my first punk rock show as like a preteen and really wanting to go into the mosh pit. And I was standing next to this girl that was about my age, and we had been talking on and off throughout the day. And her dad just shoved us both into the mosh pit. And from then on, I was a punk rock kid who loved the mosh pit, you know? I needed the literal push. I was afraid to embarrass myself or get hurt. I'll never forget that, Dad. I had to be taken out in an ambulance. Yeah, I mean, there's dangers there. He was probably a bad dad, but the real reason I didn't go in wasn't my fear of getting hurt. It was my fear of embarrassing myself looking like a fool, not knowing what I'm doing. Oh, that just popped right off there, huh? Safety is different than comfort. Yeah, absolutely. But both can be important. Sometimes protecting their feelings can be important too, you know? Recognizing another example for my life. Alice was in dance when she was very young. She was very shy and very uncomfortable with people. And she was very, very nervous about their performance. And I knew it, and I should have stepped in and stopped her from going. I should have said, you know what, kid? Like, I can tell this is like truly pushing you beyond what you're capable of. Maybe not. I don't know. It worked out in the long run. But she went on stage. She cried off. She didn't do her performance. She quit dance. That was sad. Some years later, she got into cheerleading. She had to go on a much bigger stage for competitive cheerleading. Her mother was terrified. She wouldn't do it. It was going to be a big waste of time and money. And you know, Alice was going to again end up running off stage in fear. But I could tell that she was different this time. That you could tell, you could read her emotions were different this time. The way she was excited about it, still nervous. Don't get me wrong, still nervous. Actually, there was one before that even. But anyway, point of the story is, I think there is a time where you want to try to protect their comfort. That getting pushed out of your comfort zone can have a lasting effect. Embarrassing yourself can have a lasting effect. And can push you to avoid doing that again, being embarrassed again. Cause, yeah, dude, the amount of like fucking emo girls I accidentally almost murdered in a mosh pit, unreal. This dude used to fucking show up at all our local shows, and he was an absolute giant, dude. Like 6'8", 300 pounds, just a gorilla of a man. And every time he would hit me, he would just send me into oblivion. And he hit me like head on, and I like turned this way and put my arms up, assuming I was going to run into the stage. But instead, I just ran into the back of this girl's stage, and it was like a cartoon, dude. She fucking, my arms hit her in the back of the head, and she just folded on the stage and slid up to the lead singer, completely out cold. Just the good old days. As a glasses wearer in a mosh pit, That was the worst. When the glasses got knocked off and you, like a dumbass, tried to get them. You tried to save them. Never get low. You gotta stay up. I think the only times I ever got, like, afraid for my life in a mosh pit was trying to find my glasses. Especially because I used to do, like, the big fucking mainstream shows like Blink and stuff like that. Those were deadly, dude. Dropkick Murphys, I don't think I've ever seen a Dropkick Murphys set where multiple people didn't get hauled out. Ozfest, yeah, I could see that being similar. Just fucking chaos. Don't bite fish. My realtor texted me. No, a lot of those debts get fucking washed, Kake. Hopefully, hers did. It's actually sad how many people don't realize that if they seek help and waste the fucking time on the phones and stuff, there's a lot of, like, charity money specifically for helping people. Like, my brother's appendix ruptured and it was some outrageous hundred and something $1,000, and the hospital, after weeks and weeks of calls and paperwork and stuff like that, they ended up saying they had donation money to cover it. I think he ended up paying like $1,800. Hospital bills show up on credit, but they do not affect your score, if I'm not mistaken. That's how it's always worked for me. Basically, lenders say, you have this hospital debt, but we don't care about that. But they show up as a bill, an unpaid bill. Dude, Raptors, you are just... how many is that for you? Though they are starting to put people in collections for hospital bills a lot more often, I've noticed. You really gotta go through their hoops sometimes to avoid that. Yes, so that's what happens is they're selling medical debt to personal collection or private collection agencies, and then those collection agencies will collect or attempt to collect. Like 15? Jesus, sent me twice. Ba-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I haven't had a resub in a while, so I can ask him the daily question. I'm upset. The whole ocean is active, Raptor. My fucking mom just got out of her student loan debt because she's in some class action lawsuit over one of those fake colleges, that online colleges that lied about how accredited they were. She might even get reimbursed for payments she's already made, which would be cool for her. One of those University of Phoenix or ITTs or whatever the fuck that got her to get some super specialized degree that has no real value. But just having it washed is big. Yeah, those things are fucking crazy, Geeky. Good luck. God, you're such a cool looking fish. So many Scandinavians. I already forgot where Scandinavia was. Which country didn't count as Scandinavia that I thought did? Sweden? Finland? Finland. Finland. What? My fish got off. I'm mad. Yeah, Finland doesn't count, even though it's like partly on the Scandinavian peninsula. And Denmark isn't at all. Thank you, Zone. Anyone at the store right now that has premium want to send me a glow-in-the-dark maggot? I'll send you back something. Cotton that you need to change. It has a coil that I just buy, pre-built coils. You can rebuild them, I think. I just don't fuck with any of that. Ever heard about a Finnish Viking? I'm sure there were Vikings from Finland. There weren't all these silly random lines drawn in the sand. Well, there were. It was just a little different. They weren't as precise. What the fuck? Someone sent me one. Thank you, Hardcore. I appreciate you. No, but if you're in the game and have it, you can send each other junk. Not USSR, but Russia. Really? I didn't know that. We don't learn about Europe. Though if I went to Europe, I would want to go to like Scandinavia because I feel like they have the most interest in fishing. Or Spain. I would go to Spain. Spain has some killer fishing. Doors always open for fishing. Yeah, I know. I just gotta figure out funding. You have Danish heritage. We can go fishing there, Jasky. I see. I don't think I could do South America. I feel like the bugs would kill me. Uh, I am afraid of my criminal record getting me turned away at the borders, but I feel like there's got to be. I know there's countries I can sneak into. Yeah, I have a criminal history, so I mean, I know I'm never getting in Japan or anywhere like that, so just don't even think about that. But like Spain, they'd let me in, and then just get on a train, and then I can go anywhere from there, right? Guarantees a warm welcome. Wow. I should go to Germany then. I think I have a German last name. Japan is one of the worst, Kiki. If you have a fucking MIP, they won't let you into Japan. My friend just found out, even though he got a job working with Nintendo, he still couldn't go to Japan because he got an MIP for marijuana when he was like fucking 16. A minor in possession. Will America let me back in? I don't really care. What about once it's legalized? Doesn't eliminate your criminal history. And it doesn't affect Japan's stance on it. That's the thing. And they actually told him because he attempted to come in, he will never be welcome. It like crushed him, dude. Is that true? I don't actually know. I haven't heard many of the streamers I know that have come to the States complain. That you would die if you had drugs. That seems a bit exaggerated, but maybe not. Snoop is not allowed to Nori because he had some on his person. Yeah, I need to just go through the hoops. So my record is sealed in the States, but it exists. So I believe that, and it's part of why I've like avoided travel too, because I'm hoping that it'll just be deleted. There, Michigan had a new expungement thing passed, and we're supposed to start expunging old felonies and just deleting them entirely. Um, so my record is sealed, but any law enforcement agency that really wants to find it, I believe could, and that would include like fucking Interpol. No, it's not the same as expunged. Sealed means you can't see it. Anybody who's not in a law enforcement agency can't see my record. I don't have to admit I have a felony. I can still own guns. I can still vote. But I can't, like, do anything that would require. Anytime, like I said, law enforcement can see it. They can look at it. It's just sealed to the public. Sealed is usually on. This is where it's talked about most. Yeah, I was over 18. No, it's just crack cocaine, not terrorism. Yeah, I agree. I think most minor records are sealed. Which is why like an MIP, a minor in possession, is something you forget about and ignore because it'll like almost never affect you unless you decide to run for office or fly to Japan apparently. But the thing is it's a Michigan only law that got my record sealed, so every time I've tried to like do any research on it, it's very hard to find a lot of information. And it's always like contact a lawyer, contact a lawyer. So spend money I don't have. Oh, is that what I think? No. Is that a turbot? Oh, daddy likes it. Was it a bit of experience? I didn't see. Send you a tip for the lure. There's your tip, bitch. Stole your fish. I won't shame you. That's your tip. That visibly moved the experience bar like a pixel. Nice. It was like 110K. Record of the week. Is it truly a record or is it just a US record? Records reset like yesterday. It's nowhere near truly a record. Oh, wait. Weekly. They can get 24 kilos. They're a pretty rare fish, I think, though. I doubt it'll hold on. But a man could dream and get his little silver bonus. Nope. Not even a real record. The random attempt at a maggot. Who'da knew? Who knew? I've had pretty good luck out here just trying shit. The funny part is that thing like only clicked my drag a couple times. It mostly just did this. 2 in a row. That's right, poking. Always a little space to catch a bigger one. This one is the 20 kilo, you believe? I don't think so. It would need to really start pulling that drag more than those little tiny click clicks. Oh yeah, Jasky, how'd you end up on your trip out here? About negative 400. How was it experience-wise and stuff? I think if you could run a trip out here and be like even positive 300, that'd be pretty damn good considering that you have no wear and tear on your gear. Not crazy? Okay. Like, there is something very nice about just knowing you're not hurting your shit at all. No, his trip out here to this lake, Val Delaroth. This is the first lake where they let low levels like rent equipment, and you get to come travel out here and fish it. Yeah, I have yet. I have yet to have a 5 hours that wouldn't have profited, but I get to pick my gear. It does also. Oh, that's nice. Can you buy? Can you bring any of your own stuff? Like, could you bring your own lures? Okay. Because I feel like, yeah, if you brought some of your own lures or had saved up some bait, and even just unlocking skills, because I really think jigging is like by far the most efficient for me. Nice spiny. I think jigging's only 30%. Probably didn't quite do it in 5 hours. Jigging is using a hook with a weighted ball on the head. And it can be done both horizontally and vertically. Meaning you can cast it out like I just did and bounce it along the bottom or retrieve it slowly through the water column. Or you can just jig up and down straight off the side of the boat. When you're sitting in deeper water, a lot of the time you will just horizontally jig. You'll just drop it straight down using your electronics. But what it does is the eyelet of the hook is tied on top of the jig, making the hook present like this, right? It's coming back and up. Where normally a hook will be down, it'll be like this. A jig is like this. So that allows you to present something horizontally in the water column while fishing vertically. Well, you can also fish horizontally. In saltwater, you'll see it vertically fished a lot more. And then the act of jigging is just lifting it up and down to get it to have action in the water. Yeah. So we have a little fishing guild here. The game is free, by the way, if you had any interest at all and never played it. And then we have a little fishing guild here, we call it. It's a little chat that's just people that join from stream. And yeah, that's why you maybe aren't seeing their text in chat. He was saying hi to Twitch chat, Raptors. Someone wasn't listening. I think a lot of people are running the fillet jigging too, but I don't do that one at all. I tried it like once, got bit off, and didn't do it again. Except time. Yeah. Costs nothing. Do you keep fillet? Is that why you keep getting bit off your fillet jigging? Oh, I don't feel bad for you then. Yeah, no. That's on you. Oh, look, the other guy who just said he's fillet jigging got immediately bit off. It is a horrible time sink. Hundreds of hours to get to where I'm at. I think even if you played efficiently, you're hundreds of hours to get where I'm at. Yeah, hardcore. What leader are you using? Because the rest of us didn't spend 100,000 silver on gear. Oh, you did too, Raptor? Oh, never mind. Have a good sleep, Rev Banger. Thank you for everything you do for me. Mwah. Yeah, Raptor's the one who has more playtime than you. I always get Raptor, Dreams, and well, I used to get the Being confused in there too, but Raptor and Dreams confused. Of which one of them is like God tier. I used to have there was a group of 3, but now I've realized Being is the scrub. He's the one who just can't commit to a goddamn thing. He's the guy he's my friends in MMOs that like get level 20 and then reroll. Get level 20 and then reroll. You repair it unless you break it, Paul. So yeah, that's like it's such a funny one to me because people bitch very hard about the grind of this game, but it's also the thing that gives you the ability to continue to play, right? It's like they've done a very good job of balancing the grind and the cost of repair and cost to continue to fish. So like you will never run out of things to do. And in order to break gear in this game, you have to do something wrong. Though it doesn't really teach you what's wrong right away. You gotta learn a little. Yeah, it does. You have to think about what you actually get. Like I bought a $6,000 fishing pole I've never used. You know, just like 10 hours of work that I've never used. Regret. No, true. There are some things that are just disposable, like baits and lures, just like real life. Is it a money sink or just a grind? It's a grind. I think only one of us puts real money. No, two of us put real money into it, and it's still a grind even if you put real money into it. So, um, yeah, I would never recommend spending any money. There is a subscription thing that like speeds up your leveling a little bit, though most guys who do that early end up uh, out leveling their gear. I think they might have cheapened some of like I don't know. I need to talk to Fellord or see what Fellord bought. Fellord bought some big like $180 kit he keeps calling it that has a Venga and stuff in it, which sounds way cheaper than it was. So they might be pushing a little more to sell some of that. Yeah, you can buy cheaper. Like you can buy high-end fishing gear cheaper than high-end Russian fishing for gear. The best reel in the game is hundreds of dollars. Oh, that's what he did. Yeah. So he bought this. And that is very discounted. And when he said 179 gold, but gold's not a 1 to 1 dollar ratio, is it? Yeah, that's like he spent like $350 on that kit. I think it's like a 2 to 1. No, I don't play any games like that. Cause I think it's in like a euros. No, I don't care about cosmetics and stuff. So like none of those games interest me at all. I don't know. I've never. I occasionally buy the subscription to this, the monthly subscription to this for certain things, and because I don't mind supporting the game. I love it. I've played it for years and years now. Um, but I think it's reasonable. Plus, my favorite part with their system is you can buy it like 3 days at a time or whatever, maybe even 24 hours. 3 days. Yeah. So like if you know you have time to play, uh, you can get a 3 day. It's usually how I do it. A year would be see. I think the 3 day is more sensible. Like, I mean, I know me. I'm only gonna play a week at a time or whatever. And the only other thing, like when you're new, that you might consider spending money on is repairs, because they do give a significant discount to spend gold to repair, as well as it's instantaneous instead of having to wait. Yeah, they sell it's on sale on Christmas too, which is what most people usually drop like a 20 on gold so they have it for the year for repairs. Oh, is it a half off on the 1 year sub on Christmas too? That would make buying the 1 year worthwhile, yeah. Yeah, the Christmas was long this year. I should have bought some gold this year, but I'm poor and don't like to spend money. Yeah, use Steam Balance if you have it on Steam. There are advantages to downloading their individual client, but I'm lazy. I don't know, man. Event gear for me now seems tough because, like, the Overlord. I think the Overlord is a dead reel. I mean, unless I guess if the hype of this dies off, but we're assuming the future of Russian fishing, we're gonna see more of these saltwater bodies, and the Overlord is not a saltwater rated reel, so I would never recommend it to anyone again. Just save up the extra 5 grand and get a Tagara instead. One of our guild members is using an Overlord out here and claims it's not. Does his reel isn't falling apart? Um, so maybe that'll change. You're using an HSV out here? I mean, it won't blow up, but it's just gonna wear out faster. Repair costs already are a bigger impact than people act like they are. How do you still only have an HSV? You've been playing every day for like 3 months. You have three? You have something else too. There's no way you just have three HSVs. I'm with you, Null. Absolutely. Like, this is the best money. Knock on fucking wood that it doesn't die out with when the lake isn't new anymore, but this is the best money I have made in Russian fishing for in years. And the fight, like, the wear and tear isn't bad at all. The Tagara seems great. However, it might just be where they're targeting. But I haven't been stuck slamming a bunch of. I see a lot of my fishing guild is catching a lot more big halibuts and big cods, but I'm not having that problem. There's no way you only have three HSVs. Did you buy like a fancy ultralight? Weren't you in love with like fish and trout and stuff? Archie fucks you repeatedly. So you just been burning up bucks to repair bills. That's fine. You're having fun. I've been, though I shouldn't really say much, I've been on one Tagara for like ever. I mean, I've one Tagara, two Overlords. Not, yeah, that's not true. I bought an Overlord this year and an Inferno telly stick. I've done okay, actually. I bet you've already bought more lures out here than I have. I fished the whole first 2 days with one lure that I picked randomly and did fine. Yeah, I really think the trip could be beneficial right now if you like you're not going to make huge bucks, but you're going to get decent experience and have no wear and tear. There's just no risk really. I think you should be able to break even or positive. Because I think more often than not, we don't break even, which is why we end up negative. Like, repair costs aren't as important leveling, I guess, because you're replacing that gear and you're throwing it away. But now, like, I'm at the point where I've had some of these rods now for 2 years. Repair costs are very important to me. I just really repaired my Tagara actually yesterday. Which I think, oh, that fucker got off. I do think there is some value sometimes in repairing your friction brake early. What's a Vangamac hardcore? Do you actually know? Yeah, I'd replace yours. Yeah, okay. You haven't checked just to see. Exactly what I was trying to get at, Jesse. Yeah, like so I repaired my friction brake this time at like 22%. I normally go a little further than that, but as we've seen today, I haven't had like a single fish really pull drag, and they were. Yeah, I've done 0% to my friction brake today, and yesterday there was a lot of fish pull and drag. A Vanga bus, a Vanga reel. I actually think people overuse the Vanga like crazy out of laziness. I don't have one, so I'm maybe just speaking out of my ass, but it seems crazy to me how many situations I see people use them in where... Or maybe they're just way better fishermen than me and catch nothing but giants. And they upped our reel capacity, right? On everything? Got updated, upped a little? How much line is this holding? 550 meters? It's a lot of line. Yeah, big fish are hogs. Everything using 25 millimeter or bigger. I don't know what 25 millimeter is. Pretty small. Nice red fish hardcore. I said this yesterday in chat, but nobody was talking to me, but I really think they should add this little animation. I wish I knew Russian fishing people and that they'd listen to me. But this little animation for line is coming out of your reel should always exist on all types of line. I understand that only the line counting line should have the number, but all lines should show you when line is coming out of your reel. Because like you have eyeballs and you can see line coming out of your reel. It just makes sense. And they've clearly added the ability for the game to do it, so why not give us all that quality of life? It does not, Gengar. That circle does not exist on the UI if you don't have this line on. But they should add it to all line. And just, like I said, get rid of the... There'd still be a reason to buy this because you still want to know your depth. You want to know where you're at with falling. Instead of just, my line is falling, but how much further do I need to fall? Has anyone tried this line elsewhere yet, though? Because I feel like it'll be interesting with like clipping and stuff like that to see. I think it should help us measure a little better. Actually get in the hole we want to get in. More precise throttle control on this boat? Dude, shifting this fucker from reverse to drive is like a chore. And yeah, you're right. It's either you go fucking 5 or 40. It's so bad. I don't know why it's so bad. I feel like the glow in the dark one was just doing better. There's a little bit of realism to like you either go slow or fast in a boat. Not so much with this big of a boat. Because boats, like, they need to plane out. And once a boat is planed out, then it's gonna just basically continue to accelerate until it reaches maximum speed. And if you attempt to go too slow, the boat doesn't plane and then it's wheeling and like you can throttle really hard and not go that fast. So like most fiberglass boats kind of have like a speed they can't go. Oh, dude, just getting this thing off the dock is a pain in the ass. Because it's parked all awkward. You, like, run into the boat in front of you, or you back up into the boat behind you. At least I do. Maybe you guys are better drivers than me. You just gotta Austin Powers it, yeah. Like, it's not a big deal, but it is silly. The last operating historic steamship in the United States. Really? That seems surprising. I feel like there's a few extra descriptors in there, maybe, but it might be that historic part that's adding. Just seems like there should be more steamships still in operation. Ah, but it's not historic. Yeah, okay. That's what I was wondering. I was like, that doesn't feel accurate. Not to call your partner a liar, just it's like a hockey record. They come up with new ones every day. First person to score 3 goals while being under 30 while on the ice while wearing blue. I'd imagine there are still some that are operational in non-historic, yeah, function. You're mad about that one because the Red Wings will never get it? I made it up. I'm sorry. I'm not mad about it. I just think they're funny. And I do think some of them aren't all that ridiculous, but they come up with new ones every day. It's Wayne Gretzky's fault though. He kind of just set all the records and made it hard for anyone to break them. Boards, thank you for the 26 months. That and 140 years or whatever of hockey and the rules changing, and like most sports, as the rules change, things can't be done again, or they're just not the same. Yeah, I think Ovechkin will break his goal. As long as he can stay healthy, he'll break the goals record. Which is like whatever. I mean, it's a big deal for him and an interesting stat. But even that, like, I think those records are less important than people put credit in them. Hockey players are very unique. And I think there are a ton of better players that have come and gone than Ovechkin. Not that he's not one of the best ever. Certainly a top. Be remembered in hockey history forever. You love. I like them. I just think they're silly. Yeah, I think they're funny, and it's amazing how quickly they can come up with them, on out of the fucking blue. Flames were eliminated last night. I have stopped watching hockey since the Red Wings were eliminated a month ago or whatever. My brother's a Kings fan though, so maybe I'll jump back in and watch the Kings get kicked out in the first round. Didn't I get something at 45? No, 50. You know the Kraken did good recently? Well, see, the Kraken are like a brand new team. So they could only have done good recently. There are pink. I think I have a pink fishing pole, actually. I have a purple one. There might be pink ones. 8th highest scoring 6th wicket partnership on home soil against South Africa. Okay, I don't know what any of that means, but that sounds like a hockey record for sure. What do you mean Draisaitl broke Gretzky's assist record? There's no way that man broke Gretzky's 200 and something assist record. See, I'm gonna believe what you read was some he broke an assist record that excluded Gretzky. There's no way Draisaitl got 250 assists. You were bamboozled by some post you saw giving you an alternative record and not a real record. Most assists by a player whose name is not Wayne. Yes. Maybe. Eight hours a day, 5 days. I love cricket. I've never seen it. Jasky, take me to a cricket game. Have you ever gone to all 5 days? Do they sell tickets that way? How do you... Yeah, the ticket sales. Now I'm really curious about cricket ticket sales. Does anyone buy day one? Is day one really cheap? Or like day three? What day do you want to be at a cricket match on? Day 5 is out. Why? Isn't that the end of the game? Isn't that when you get to determine a winner? Or is it because the winner's already been determined in the last 4 days of play? I guess it makes sense. In a lot of sporting venues and racing and stuff like that, the ticket cost goes down after halftime. Wild, Jasky. How much is a ticket to a cricket game? A cricket ticket, if you will. Do you have any idea? Especially if they're looking like a definite draw. Oh, yes. So he has the playoff record for assists. You see, you left off a point of broke Gretzky's assist record. He has the playoff record of assists. Pretty spendy. Yeah, like a hockey game here is like I don't know, you can get in the nosebleeds for like 35 40 bucks I think still last I looked. But you're usually spending more like 60 to 80 bucks to get a seat that doesn't suck. Which is why I don't go. That and I like watching it on TV. They're that cheap because they suck. Might be. Probably around 50. Oh, that's crazy for a 5-day event. You got box seats for 50 on your birthday. Yeah, yeah. No, I know. That's why I meant that's crazy for a 5-day event. Because 50, I assumed you meant but per day. So then if you wanted to watch an entire cricket match, it's fucking 250 bucks. That's what I assumed you meant. You'd get a discount on a day 5 ticket. Or 5-day tickets, yeah. But I'm sure it's not like a crazy one. It's still probably 100 and a half or something. That's still a lot for a sporting event. Plus, you're committing fucking. You'd have to take an entire week off work because it's a full day's work week. It's a 40-hour affair. So how'd cricket work in school, Jasky? Did you play it in school, or like not you specifically, but what? It's a school sport, right? I'm pretty sure we talked about it a little bit. Do they have like a speedy version? Is there like a afternoon delight cricket? Played across 2 weekends. Okay. Have you gotten anyone to watch cricket, American to watch cricket? How long did it take them to pick it up? I feel like it can't be that complicated if you understand sports. Like terminology be weird, but like other than that, that's just terminology. Like a 6, 7 hour affair. That's crazy. Is there a college cricket? Do you guys do like college sports? Clubs? How's cricket player drafting work? Is it similar to like our sports? If you know, I feel like you just genuinely have a better understanding of America than the rest of the world has. This not at all. So they're not like recruiting kids at 13 years old for their pro career as a cricket player. Good luck, Geeky. Sorry about your lotion's cut. There's no money. Okay. Like no money? Not until you get into the Premier League. An over is 6 pitches. 10 wickets per inning. A wicket's an out? Oh, I thought a wicket was like a score. What's a score called? A run. Oh, just like baseball. Right between the wickets. Makes sense it's an out. Do you have a strike system thing too? Or is it just one miss, an out? Ooh, nope, not the one I thought it was. If you fuck up once, you're done. What about the ball system of baseball? Yeah, the fair ball. Yeah. Is it like baseball where they fucking hit it fucking foul 17 times in a row? The popping crease. God, it's so good and British sounding. Can't bowl on the full too high. Of course not. He's an amateur, so he doesn't get a part of the pro pot. Wow. But does getting a top 16 as an amateur then make him a pro zone? Golf is a wild one too. Does the bowler get anything? Like in baseball, if the pitcher fucks up so many times in a row, the other team just gets a base. Does that happen in cricket? Like if the bowler fucks up 13 times, is he getting any disadvantage? Every extra is a run. Wait, so if you fuck up once, it's a run? As the bowler? What are the scores in a cricket game? Yeah. You're looking at 300 to 400 runs an inning. I need to watch this shit. And you're only getting one at a time? I thought Aussie Footy League was weird. Oh, they're boundaries for 4 or 6. Okay. So like hitting a home run or a grand slam kind of deal? Depending on if or not it bounced. As you can run between the wickets. I feel like I need to just watch like a dude hit the ball in cricket. So it's just one guy who runs like back and forth or something. He runs in some formation as many times. Yeah, 2 batsmen would get in. But in this scenario, it's one dude out there just legging it. Oh no, 2 batsmen. On strike and off strike. Okay, okay, I hear you. I'm feeling you. So, okay. So is there always a dude on first then? If you're comparing it to like a first and a home plate? There's always a guy on that base? Yes, okay. Is that his job? Or does he also... Do they have specific positions? You both bat. Okay. How big's the team? You're gonna tell me some outrageous fucking number, aren't you? Oh no. And you run back and forth. That's cute. People, let me tell you about my best friend. Yeah, we're talking about cricket. I'm trying to understand cricket without seeing it. I'm visualizing. I'm feeling like I'm getting it. I need to see a cricket field real quick. It's not called a cricket field, is it? It's called something else. It's the pitch. Oh, don't show me a video. Good thing you have a straight umpire. The square leg umpire. There's a place called the Silly Point. You got the point, the cover point, and then the silly point. A deep, fine leg. Long on. Silly is a modifier to mean you're too close to the batsman. You must be silly. I lost a tooth once standing too close to a batsman. Those are possible, yeah. They can adjust slightly. They'll be in the vicinity. They're not rigid positions with like an X on the ground. They have to stand there. Right. Why is it showing offsides as only that one side? I'm confused. Bowlers will set a field with their captain. We're going to just have to watch cricket, Jasky. There's an offside and an onside. Well, yeah, if there's an off... Oh. I see. There's a spotted boy. Those are good money. Yeah, that's what I figured. It makes sense. It's more likely to foul the bat side. All right. I don't understand that statement, but I believe you. I believe that if you bowl down leg, it's almost always a wide. But why would that be against what I said about bat side being your foul side? I feel like you're agreeing with me. If the bowler wants to bowl to that side, easier for the batter to hit on the bat side. Sounds like something a spy would say to another spy to establish identity. It's true, it does. If you pull down leg, it's almost always a wide. Very good. I love that. This sport is nonsense. All right, I'm gonna just watch it. I'm gonna watch a game of cricket, and then I'll get back to you and be like, yeah, dude. You'd guide me through it. I wish we could watch a game of cricket on Twitch. We could just sit here and watch one together, and you could guide me through it. Can't bowl without bouncing above the waist. The fucker's bouncing? I'm gonna Google a cricket pitch. You're wasting my perfectly good fishing ticket. What if the guy's really tall? There's a cricket video game? Oh, there's loads? Are any of them multiplayer? Can we play a game of cricket? We should. That's how I learned about Aussie Footy League, was playing it on the NES with Australians. Which is basically just soccer if you're bad at soccer. You get points for trying. Now, you didn't make it in the goal, but you got close, so here's a point. Yeah, baseball has some fucking insane rules too, Jasky. I mean, like, even dudes I know that have been watching their entire life still get confused by some of these very weird, rare scenario rules. But cricket's an ancient fucking game, isn't it? Dismissed the leg before wicket? That's not even a sentence. I feel like you have to have missed words in that. Dismissed leg before wicket. Like, it doesn't even come out of your mouth good. A wicket and leg before wicket is a way you can get out. Fuck, dude. Yeah, we gotta play a game of cricket. A dismissal's an out. I'm assuming. It just, yeah, okay. It just makes sense. A fun way of, a fucking British way of saying it with 3 more syllables. I'd clap out my syllables real quick. Still works. They have to come. They got plenty of time to say all the words. How fast is the action between bowls? Like, are they out there in an 8-hour day? Are they bowling their asses off? Depends on the match type. Okay, that's what you're saying. There's like faster and slower matches. We defined a wicket as a dismissal and then further defined a dismissal as an out. Yeah, it's a process. Fast bowlers have a long walk back to their run-up. It's still spy speak. Spin bowlers can slap out and over very fast. Wait, do they actually like run? Fast bowlers actually like run at the and what you're are you saying what it sounds like you're saying, which is they actually like run over their starting location so quickly that they then have to take the time to walk back? Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay, it's not as confusing as it sounds. It just sounds dumb. Okay. And a spin bowler is going to be more stationary with less cuz they're just throwing fucking spin on it. Yeah. They run up like 50 meters. That's got to be exhausting. Oh, they have to. Oh, so it's a walking back to their starting location because there's still like a line they have to stop at. I was thinking they ran over where they threw from, but what you're saying is no, 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 no. They're walking back to get the. They need the They need that lead up time, so they can run to their throw from spot. They can get compound spinal fractures just from bowling. How big's the ball? It's tiny. It's tiny. What's it weigh? It doesn't look like it weighs much. Oh, it does. Okay, I mean, I was gonna say it has to weigh enough. I was more worried about the pitcher. Throwing something that's not heavy enough with that much oomph seems like a good way to just like literally snap your back and throw your arm off. Baseball pitchers can throw over 100 miles an hour, Ragnarok. But they're bouncing it in this scenario. This isn't just a straight throw either. They're bouncing it like lunatics off the ground. How do you control that bounce? Shall weigh not less than 5.5 ounces, no more than 5.75 ounces. That's a surprising amount of wiggle room, actually. I would have expected it to be very precise. Though, if they're bouncing it off the ground, they're probably, like, literally. That's why it even says win new. Because it's probably getting lighter. Yeah, the ball gets fucked. Yeah. Gouged up and shit. Can they request a new ball? Or is there like a set number? Chom, thank you for the 5 gift subs. New ball is specifically 80 overs. If you want it. Oh, you can say no and keep an old ball. 80 pitches. Rag. Jesky and I did once discuss that there is a tee time in cricket. No more than 80 pitches. It can be less with a certain number of wickets, right? No, no, no. Oh, wrong again. Hey, little turbot. And over is 6. Oh, wait. Oh. Right. I'm yeah. So 80 overs is 80 times 6. That's so much fucking abuse on your body, dude. How many pitchers in an over? Or in 80 overs? Around 5. That's a lot, though, dude. Like, isn't it a big deal for a baseball pitcher to pitch, like... About 100. That's what I thought. Over 100 is a big deal. Cricket can last 5 days. That is real. Not can. Cricket games are 5 days regularly. Not can. I think there's this idea in Americans' heads that like sometimes it just happens they run 5 days. But they're like designed to be 5 days. If it's a good game. Or if the pitch is really green. What the fuck's that have to do with anything? Green pitches are hard to bat on. Okay, makes sense. I don't know how they control the bounce literally at all. Raptors, I think you might not be an ocean fisherman. I mean, like, I get what they're attempting to accomplish, Jasky, but there just feels like there's... What's the fucking... What do they do with the green throughout the match? Because aren't they just fucking annihilating it? I mean, they've got to just be fucking leaving giant superhero holes all over. They bring out a big steel or stone rollers. Okay, they roll it, compact it, and just squish it back flat. How often do they do that? Because, yeah, like, you couldn't... That's what I mean. Like, thinking about controlling the bounce, I was thinking about playing it, like, in the yard with the kids. But, like, fuck no, dude. You'd accidentally hit some high spot in the yard and take out a fucking kid's eye. Between sessions, so 3 times a day. Okay. Or you'd fucking bowl twice in the same spot and bounce off your own divot. And who knows where that fucking ball's gonna go. Better on concrete. Yeah, that makes sense. 7 green waterlogged, similar to baseball. They do the same. Yeah, I feel like you'd have a ton of wild bulls if you tried to just do it on any old grass. With artificial, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I'm sure, dude. I mean, you're literally throwing a ball at it. Because if it's 100 miles an hour, you're saying it's 100 miles an hour when it gets to the bat? Or whatever speed you're measuring it in? How fast is it when it hits the fucking dirt? And the thing's just a little rock. It's not even that little compared to rocks. Really? Interesting. I guess if you hit your angle right, eh? That's part of the game. Part of the bowling game. It's to hit your angle right. Interesting. Like, I'm sure the sport is cool, but I do find it interesting that it seems like a difficult sport to play outside of a cricket field, if not impossible. Which just makes me wonder how the popularity of it grew. You found ways, yeah, I guess. Because I was gonna say, like, it's so easy to just have a baseball game. It's so easy to just play football. Basketball took a hoop, you know? A wicket is so many things. Or soccer, yeah. Soccer is so easy to play literally anywhere. It's contextual. Yeah, like a strike zone and a strike. The wicket is like the strike zone, right? But throwing a wicket, getting a wicket, whatever. Wickets are weird. But you can also contextually call the pitch the wicket. So you just say wicket a lot. Kind of wild to think of 29 months. What a sport, dude. Where did it start? England? Throwing a run out. And yes, it's also a wicket. Is it just English? There are 10 ways to get out. Oh, man. And how many of them are wickets? All of them are wickets. All right. Contextually, they're all wickets. It's a religion in India. What's it come from? Is it an evolved sport or is it just fucking showed up one day? Just start speaking their names at you? I love that. What happened to my fish? Do you think it's a good sport, Jesky? Like truly a good competitive sport? Absolutely. Okay. I mean, I don't think endurance makes a sport good. Like, I will argue till the day I die that American football is a bad sport. It is not a good competitive sport. And like sheerly based on the fact that they cannot play enough games to truly determine the best team every single year. They can't. They physically cannot do it. And cricket goes the opposite way. Like, we're going to take 5 days to solve this shit. And then they probably play each other how many times? How many fucking cricket matches a season? One of my favorite aspects of Test cricket is if you think you have enough runs, the captain can declare, which is just saying we're done, thanks. But then, like, what's the other? The other team can't do anything. How does this? How does this rule work? You're saying this rule exists, but you're not saying it works. Like, you're not. What if the other team says no? You're not. The other team has to bat if you declare. Okay. And they have to get a certain amount of runs. Oh. So that's not the end of the game. That's just the end of whatever you're an over. Is that what we're calling these? You're just saying we're done with ours because we're winning by enough. No point in beating you up anymore. Okay. Why make our pitcher run another 70 times at the fucking mound or whatever it's called there? The pitch, whatever. No, no, no. Oh, right. The other way around. You're no, no, no. You're going the other way around. Right. I'm doing it backwards. The other way around. You're saying, no, no, no. Let us pitch again. We don't need to bat anymore because we have enough runs. Right, right. I had it backwards. If you score 600 runs, it's probably enough. So let's just, but they still have to go through the motions to finish the game. What's the most runs you can score at a time? Like in a pitch, in a bowl. What's the most runs that can be scored in a single bowl? That's what I'm trying to say. 6. But if there's a no ball too, you get an extra run. But it's not the batter's run, it's the team's run. There's also an overthrows. Wait, overthrows. Okay. So technically unlimited? I'm lost. Okay, that's what I thought. You can just keep running, right? Like, what's the highest you've seen? What's the highest you've seen a score jump after a bowl? That's what I want to know. No, baseball isn't unlimited. Not in one bat. Because once the dude hits home, he can't go back out and run around again. Where in cricket, the dude can keep running back and forth. 7 or 8. That's still like a lot, though. The world record is 8. Okay. According to the first article, yeah. The boundaries are the lines on the field that determine how many runs you smackered the ball to. It's basically the fence, but they have 2 fences. Or is it just one fence? Is it one boundary? You made it sound like 2 boundaries. What's the 4 or 6? So it's the fence. If it bounces. Oh. So if you cleanly hit it over the boundary, it's 6. If it bounces over the boundary, it's 4. Okay. It's 100 meters. Unlike baseball, where the fields are fucking different, which I've never understood that one either. Like, some fields are just easier to score home runs. Oh, yeah, it's an oval. I looked at the picture. So that also happens. Like the green giant or whatever, the giant wall that they have to try to hit over in that one field. This thing's catching fish, but they seem shitty. I don't feel like with a flat bat it's that hard to hit at a 90-degree angle, though the ball's coming at me 100 miles an hour, so maybe it is. I feel like in baseball that happens all the time accidentally, which is why I said that thing about pitching the bat side would be, that's why the bat side would be the foul side, because the same thing in baseball, you foul frequently. Okay, not a true 90. Well, a 90 to the batter, maybe. Where's this angle drawn from, Zev? I'm trying to draw the angle in my head. Because the line, the baseline is a 45-degree angle, right? Is there like a bunt in cricket? It's called a block. And yeah, okay. Is that what the silly guy's doing? Is he watching for that? He's being all silly, watching for the block? He's there to catch it if it like pops up. Ah. Cause yeah, I gotta look at this pitch. Isn't there like there's a whole field behind the batter too, right? What's that for? You generally don't hit there. Yeah, I mean it's behind you. That seems hard. Which edging the ball is like deflecting a puck into the net. You deflect it behind you. Or is that still a block? If you deflect it behind and one of the fielders catches it on the full, you're out. Mm-hmm. Got it. Without bouncing. No, I got it. I understand what he said. Mostly. Almost missed a fish, though. I feel like I'm ready to play cricket. Put me in. So you save 4 accidental runs. Right. Don't want it to roll out of that boundary over there. I saw the fine leg. Seems like an important roll. You got to have a good fine leg. And if he does that, the batting team gets a run because he fucked up. No. If a batsman left the ball, I would usually say he's got more leaves than a tree. You can miss the wicket and nothing happens. Okay. The snickometer is a system used in cricket to determine whether the ball edged the bat. We love Snicko. It's like a sound thing. Wait, what? You're kidding me. Like you read the sound of the ball against the bat to determine if or not it edged it? I mean, it makes sense, but what a way to do it. Sorry, my ex-wife. Old Snicko. Wait, this is a regular site? Ah, the old Snicko meter. Look at that. Like you're looking for ghosts. Look at those wickets. Stumps. And that bale on top. I don't know. I'm just using words that I think could possibly be correct. So he's deflecting it. Did he swing into that? Or just kind of the bat to it? I don't think we can do a cricket watch party. I think it would. I think it's probably pretty regulated. He's swinging and turning his bat to edge it. Okay. So you can't just like use it as a to deflect it because the snicker will detect you didn't. Appealing is just yelling with a passion. Yeah, absolutely. Wait, what? You have to yell that? Can you yell something else? You can just yell. Okay. But the tradition is to yell, "How's that?" I love how redneck sometimes it sounds. Like when you type it out like that, it looks like something someone from the American South would say. How's that? He could sneak. He could be making shit up completely. Now, there's at least like one other guy here who's like sort of cricket savvy. The Australians, that makes sense. That's true, Noel. You're right. You know what? I have heard that. Try it now. How's that? It's like NASCAR in a way. In which way? NASCAR is complicated. People just, I just don't think the majority of the fans realize. Oh, you sit in the sun and drink. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, NASCAR, especially for like the drivers and the teams and the people racing, it's complicated as fuck. Not super complicated for the audience. A little bit. But most people are just out there to see someone get crashed. Let's be real. But is it not driving in a circle for 2 hours? No, it's not anymore. NASCAR for many years now has added turns, including right-hand turns. And no, it's not just driving in a circle for 2 hours. It's a lot of drafting and there's a lot more skill to NASCAR than anyone will ever give it credit for because they just can't understand it or don't want to. Have you ever tried to turn at 200 miles an hour? At all? Even a fucking couple of degrees? And it's also not driving in a circle for 2 hours. It can be like 4 or 5 with cautions. Here's a review of being out of leg before wicket. Original decision, out. Wickets hitting. Impact line, in line. Pitching. Outside off. I'm not sure what I'm looking at here. He's out because it was going to hit the wickets and it hit his leg instead. Okay. So it bounced off his bat and hit him in the leg instead of the wicket. Therefore, he is out. But there's a lot of, I imagine there's a ton of rules about that. It missed his bat. Oh, it looks like it's bouncing off the bat. It's complicated because where his bat is positioned. I mean, where is the, as a viewer of anything, where is the complexity of what you would see if you don't look for it, Zeph? Right, if you just sat at a cricket match and had no idea what the rules were, it would just be a dude out there throwing a ball, a dude out there swinging a bat, and the score going up and down. Not down, up. I mean, I think it's a perceived complexity. Yeah, I hear you, Zev. But what I'm saying is, if you could just sit there and watch cricket and be like, that looks simple. If you weren't attempting to understand it. Exactly. Like you could just sit there and watch the game and never really follow along with what's going on. But at the end of the game, you would still know who won. What are the defining moments? What stands out? The moves the drivers try to make. Yeah. Not just overtakes, failed overtakes. Any attempted move a driver makes is no, it doesn't. The failed passing is just as important or more important than the passing. Because passing isn't simple. It's not just I push down the accelerator a little harder and I went around you. I mean, I'm not like personally like a huge race fan, but I, I again, I don't see like the argument you're making is that in order for that NASCAR is simple and cricket isn't. I think that's the argument we're on. When it's just like you could look at cricket, and I guess if you want, it's like maybe easier to pick apart the game and say, "Oh, this looks complicated," than it is to do so with NASCAR. But that's just like naivety, I think. You can't understand the complexity of driving 220 miles an hour in cars that are all very equal. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Open the door. I am. I'm gonna get off here though. Give me a moment. Okay, I'll be out in a second. Not to mention you have like understanding of cautions, green flag, red flag, yellow flag, black flag. What caused a black flag? I mean, a lot of people don't even realize those are things that are going on. But racers are getting thrown out of races regularly. Pits, when they're making a pit stop. I mean, there really is complexity just in a regular spectator sport. When cars decide to pit, when they decide not to, how that'll affect them throughout the entirety of the race. Yeah, but that shit's happening through the entire race. That's happening, Zev. You just don't see it. You just don't see it. Somebody who understands racing sees it. Every time somebody makes a mistake cornering down the straightaway, losing positioning, gaining positioning, that is happening the entire race between every single car on the track. These cars are driving inches apart at 200 miles an hour, and if they are 2 inches further back from the car in front of them than they're supposed to be, they could lose 6 spots because they lost their draft. But I mean, it's not just difficult. That's complexity. That's understanding. Like if you're not watching NASCAR and don't understand why that guy just all of a sudden lost 6 positions in his race, that's because you don't understand the complexity of the sport, right? It's not just the dude let off the throttle. Now I am excluding the teamwork between NASCAR. That's a whole nother issue. Yeah, like I said, the complexity is definitely there. How complex is NASCAR compared to F1? Jesse and I have talked about this a lot because he's an F1 fan, but respects NASCAR for what it is. I'm not an F1 fan and have very little experience of it, so I can't really comment. But it's the same racing in general, from what I know, because a lot of the racing I'm experienced with is circle track, small circle track, quarter mile, half mile stuff, somewhere in there. The complexity is still there. NASCAR is esports, right? Where like local racing is ranked, random ranked competitive match. You're gonna have cars and drivers in small time racing that are just vastly better than their competition. Okay. And that'll make those races look more interesting from a spectator's standpoint because somebody will win by a fucking mile. But in reality, they're far less interesting because it just came down to the fact that the dude is just way better and way more experienced, or his car is way faster. So in reality, yeah, like NASCAR is that 1%. It's that fucking putting the best of the best in incredibly similar cars head to head to really determine who's going to take the best advantage of their situation. Because like the other thing we didn't talk about is like starting position is so relevant. There's so many things that play into like what you're going to push for in the field. Like you cannot win every single NASCAR race. Wow, that's money, dude. See what I mean about the rental? I mean, that wasn't even 5 hours. And that didn't count whatever I just got out of my orders. That was almost 5 hours, though. Yeah, NASCAR is 100% a driver sport. The cars are identical. And like I said, there is planning and like that's the stuff that I think again the average NASCAR driver where I would agree with you, Zev, is that the average viewer of NASCAR doesn't really pay attention to the complexity. Their guy will start in the back of the pack and they will be assuming that that person intends to win that race, and that literally is not the case. Because it's done over a season with points. We didn't even get into that either, discussing NASCAR and season and points and what you're shooting for. So they do not always set out with the intention of winning. Obviously, if the opportunity arises due to crashes and cautions and all that shit, they might get a chance. But a lot of the times their goal is to just see how many positions they can move up so they can make more points, how many laps they can maintain in that position so that they can get as many points as is reasonably possible for them so that they can end the season well. Anyway, my brother and his wife are here. They're only here for a couple more days. They're visiting from California, so I'm going to go spend a little time with them. Thanks for talking about cricket and watching me fish. Boy, do we have exciting streams here.